Audio check 1 2 3. Audio test. Mic check 1 2 3. Audio testing 1 2 3. Hello and welcome into the Bobcat Broadcast Network. I'm Luke Winstel, joined by Connor King and Tori Palazzo. Thank you all for tuning in. We've got Embry Riddle Aeronautical University taking on the University of West Georgia. We'll go through some starters here for you. Tori, give us Embry Riddle.
The starting lineup for Embry Riddle University is from Daytona, Florida, with the record of 1-1. We have number 1, Dana Buckdy, the junior. Sorry. And then we have freshman number 3, Anita Augustati. And we have freshman number 6, Isabel Navren. And freshman number 9, Marie Meerholdsheim. And sophomore number 10, Christina Vasquez. And we have sophomore number 13, Savannah Cheyenne. And junior number 15, Ragnader Goddaughter. Sorry, I said that wrong. And we have junior number 16, Julia Olson. And senior number 17, Sophie Brunden. And senior number 18, Rita Okoro. And returning freshman number 20, Adriana Ordonez Lizarraga. And the head coach is Samantha Bono, followed by assistant coach Liam Mickelhatton.
Now, Connor, the lineup for West Georgia.
Taking a look at the University of West Georgia Wolves who are coming in with a record of 1-1. They play out of Carrollton, Georgia. They have number 1, Jackie Donaldson, the junior. Junior number 3, Tyler Buford. Sophomore number 4, Carly Baker. Junior number 5, Nikki Conti. Freshman number 7, Rylan Wells. Sophomore number 11, Sadie Prince. Junior number 12, Allison Smithwick. The freshman number 13, Kenzie Stoop. The sophomore number 20, Hannah Bogans. Junior number 22, Eliza Turner. And number 25, the sophomore, Janisuum Smith. The Wolves are coached by Stacy Bellum in the third year, assisted by Ben Chengi.
Thank you, Connor. Thank you, Tori. We're sorry we missed about the first 7 minutes due to some technical difficulties here. Had a cord issue with our audio. We're glad to be here joining you here at Georgia College in Milledgeville. Got a flag up. Violation there. Now a free kick for Embry Riddle. Well, Connor, to begin, you just gave us the lineup for West Georgia. What should we expect from them? I know we're early in the year.
I think this will be a really interesting. It's game 1 of the Bobcat Shootout tournament. And both of these teams are 1-1. So they're pretty even. It's early in the season, and we should have a great match.
These two teams traveling to get here. The University of West Georgia from Carrollton. Embry Riddle is from Daytona Beach, Florida. Coming up here to Georgia. We've got 33 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half. We will not have an operating time and score graphic on our screen for you. Here's West Georgia on the attack with Prince. She's dispossessed.
Looking at game time weather, 92 degrees under sunny skies here in Milledgeville, Georgia, on the west campus of Georgia College and State University.
It's an attack from Okoro on the left side. It'll be scooped up by Donaldson. Donaldson's a very good goalkeeper for West Georgia. One of the top, or actually the top in career saves in West Georgia school history. Had a career high 16 saves and a loss at Georgia College a year ago. Now she's playing here at Georgia College again for the second consecutive year. Now an attack from West Georgia. Nice play made defensively by August Daughter.
Just not against Georgia College.
That's correct. So for our Bobcat Shootout schedule, we'll take you through that. On Friday, September 13th today, at 5 p.m., we've got this game, West Georgia and Embry Riddle. Later on, we have Georgia College in the nightcap here on Friday night playing Lincoln Memorial. On Sunday, September 9th at noon, that's this Sunday, The third match will be between West Georgia and Lincoln Memorial. Georgia College will finish things off by playing Embry Riddle at 3 o'clock Sunday afternoon. Ball sent over to the far side, intercepted by the Wolves. The ball's knocked over to Prince on the near side. Goddard's daughter puts in a nice ball for Okoro. She touches it over with the right foot, hits it with the left, just wide of the post. Now Donaldson will have the goal kick. .31 minutes to go here in the first half. The Bobcat Shootout. Embry Riddle with the ball in the midfield. Goddard's daughter working on the near side. Chips it over the top, and Donaldson will have an easy catch.
Embry Riddle in the gray and white uniforms, while the Wolves are in the blue and red and white numbering.
Prince has it for West Georgia, playing it back. Now it goes all the way back to Donaldson. West Georgia with the ball now. In their opening week, they beat Young Harris 2-1 on the road, lost 2-0 to North Georgia in last Saturday's home opener. Last year they finished 7-9 with 3 ties. They scored 32 goals overall. They are expecting their offense to improve. Defensively, they're very solid, obviously, with Donaldson. He's already made 12 saves in 2 games this year, only allowed 1 goal in the 2 games combined, as West Georgia has outscored their opponents 4-1. Here's Stoop. Now it comes back on the near side for Wells, chasing a ball on the near side. She plays it back to Prince. Prince serves in towards the center of the box. It goes out of bounds, and it will be a goal kick for Ruckty and Embry Riddle.
Quite a game so far. We come to 29.5 about to go in half number 1. No score.
Anita Augustati passes it over to the near side. Okoro making a run back behind the line, but she's called offsides. 29 minutes to go in the first half. Have a free kick taken. It looks like Donaldson will step up for it. For Donaldson in 2018, she played every minute of every game in goal. Started 19 games, totaled 1,771 minutes, made 121 saves. That's second all-time for a single season in West Georgia history.
Wow.
Donaldson out of Woodstock, Georgia. Attended River Ridge High School.
Prince kicks it out on the near side. Velasquez throws it in. Goddard's daughter on the ball. One thing you'll notice from Embry Riddle, there's a lot of international players on their team.
Yes.
Velasquez on the near side.
We have people all the way from New Hampshire to Iceland to Sweden to Norway, and people from here, Athens, Georgia. Well, we're from Milledgeville, but Athens is just down the road.
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough. 27:50 to go in the first half. Tied 0-0, West Georgia and Embry Riddle. Good defense there from Buford. I'm sorry, it was August Daughter on defense. Now throw in for Embry Riddle. Velasquez throws it in down the line on the left side. Switch attempted. There's a gap on the far side, room to play. That's chopped into the box. Service in and over the bar. Now another goal kick for Donaldson.
Just over 27 to go in half number 1. No score.
Now a substitution made. Goddard's daughter comes out. 26:50 to go in the game. Number 22 will come in for Embry Riddle. That is Natalie Allen, sophomore forward.
From Athens, Georgia.
Ball attempted to be played down the line by Velasquez. It's kicked out and a throw in for West Georgia. Prince turns it over. And here's Allen on the near side. Shayon plays it to the middle. Now it's sent out on the far side. Navrin gets it over to the corner. Ball goes out on the end line. It's another goal kick for West Georgia.
These two teams looking great on defense so far as we approach 25 minutes to go and still no goal in the Bobcat Shootout.
Thus far, we've seen better attacking from Embry Riddle. I would say we had one great opportunity from West Georgia before we got on with audio. But one thing that we have seen showcased in the past 8 or 9 minutes is what Okoro can do up top for Embry Riddle. Had a couple of nice runs that she's made. She's been dangerous, hasn't put a shot on goal, but starting to generate opportunities for her team. There's Okoro right there. Ball bounces into the air, crosses midfield. That'll be played back to Ruckty. "20 minutes into the first half. Here from Milledgeville, Georgia. Here's Prince in the middle. She's dispossessed, but regains possession. It's played over to Stoop. Has plenty of time and space. Looks to send it off to the near side, I should say. Bogans to the middle. Velasquez looking for Okoro. Okoro pushing for the ball, battling with Smith. Okoro knocks over Smith, and we'll have a free kick for Embry Riddle. Or no, goal kick.
Goal kick.
For West Georgia. Free kick for West Georgia.
First game played of the 2019 NCAA soccer season here on Bobcat Field.
.23.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Free kick from Donaldson. Knocked up into the air, headed down by Embry Riddle. Now it's sent out on the far side to Turner. West Georgia working near midfield. Turner dribbles on the right side. Nice spin move. Sends it over on the left line. Cut back, here's the ball in the box, and it will be scooped up by Ruckty.
I have to say the goalie for the Eagles has been very busy of late. Has been doing a very great job over there.
I think we have two very strong goalkeepers in this game.
No doubt. Ball's out on the near side, and Embry Riddle with Velasquez will throw it in. Here's Embry Riddle working on the far side, playing a ball for the corner. It's sent into the 18-yard box and kicked right back out. August Otter attempts to play it down line. Buford chases after it, and it will be a goal kick for Donaldson in West Georgia.
Donaldson, probably one of the goalkeeper for the Wolves, but probably one of the best players on their team. Out of Woodstock, Georgia.
Yeah, for sure. A quote from their coach said, "We are looking for leadership from Jackie between the posts, as she is one of our captains this year, but we also expect the same from our seniors and experienced juniors." And Stacy Balam, their coach. We've got a water break here, a quarter of the way through the match. Thank you all for tuning in on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Alongside Connor King and Tori Palazzo, I'm Luke Winstel. We'll see you right back soon.
And we're back. I'm Tori Palazzo here with Luke Winstill and Connor King for the Embry Riddle, West Georgia game at Georgia College in Milledgeville.
No score was 21:49 to go in half number one, as we're just getting out of a water break called by the refs due to the heat.
You especially want that with the Heat because they're playing multiple games this weekend. Playing on Friday, you have a one-day layoff. You're playing on Sunday. There's a long season ahead. Both teams are only in game number 3 of their official season after exhibition in August. So you really want to keep your players fresh, especially at this time in the year. Only makes sense when it's 92 degrees outside, as you told us earlier, Connor.
Yeah, well, I'm really looking to see if that cooled down any since.
It's kind of a funny dynamic with the fans here in the stands. They move up and up and up as the sun comes in. Not much shade or shadow here.
It's still 92 as our game time temperature remains the same, but it feels like 98 out there.
Yeah, it feels hot, that's for sure.
Okoro near midfield. He gives it off to Navrin. Navrin on the sideline, and it's a throw-in for West Georgia.
As of course going off the good weather app.
Throw in from the Wolves, out of bounds, and now Embry Riddle will toss it.
.20 to go in half number one, no score.
Here's Okoro sending it ahead. Got the flag in the air, foul called. It will be a free kick for Embry Riddle. They've looked good thus far.
So far, we have 3 shots for Embry Riddle and 2 shots for West Georgia.
Under 20 minutes to go in half number 1.
A free kick from Embry Riddle. Knocked around a couple of times, bounces out to the top of the 18. Velasquez chasing after it. It's played into Stoop. Narin on the far side, engineering the attack again. Sends it to Okoro. Pass is broken up. Now here's Navrin again. It's been a good ball distributor for her team, trying to set up an attack tonight. Velasquez on the near side. Pushes it down the line. No one's there on her team. Wells loses control of it, gets it back. Now at the left foot, plays a pass into the center circle. West Georgia on the attack here with Turner. Turner continues a run. Now 15 yards away from goal. Looking to serve the ball, puts it in with her right foot, but it's intercepted by Bogans. Stoop has space. Heavy touch. Player falls down. West Georgia with the ball.
Nice
Played to the wide open Turner.
Nice back and forth play with 18 to go in the first half.
Prince tries to put it in the area, and it's picked up by Ruckty. $17:30 to go in the first half of play. Embry Riddle and West Georgia tied up at 0.
Still looking for that first goal.
Here's Prince with a good opportunity. Touched by the defender. Here she is with the right foot in. That's a goal for West Georgia.
Oh.
They lead 1-0.
Hey, we just had to say first goal. And
Yeah,
there
you
you
just
go.
had to say it, and there it was.
Tori, what'd you see on that play?
I saw a lot of communication. And wait, who was it? Who scored?
It was Prince, I believe.
So I saw a big run by Prince. She got around the defenders, and then she had the opportunity, so she took it. And Ruckty couldn't stop it.
And as confirmed, it is number 11, Sadie Prince, the sophomore out of Alpharetta, Georgia. So Prince puts the Wolves up 1-0. As we play off to the side, and West Georgia will throw it in.
Ball is turned over for Embry Riddle.
17 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the first half. That goal coming with about a little under 19 minutes left. Now it's over on the near side to Turner. Ball's played out on the near side. Here's Prince again. West Georgia on the counterattack. Prince touches to the left. Heavy touch, though. Now here is August Daughter playing it out. Intercepted by Buford on the far side. Buford now making a run down the line. Tries to send it in. It's an errant pass. Prince again playing it into Wells. Wells puts it on frame, and it's scooped up by Ruckty.
Shade is trying to creep it onto the field of Bobcat Field right now, but the sun is covering most of the field currently.
Embry Riddle has it in the corner. Looking for Okoro inside the 18, but instead they play it out on the near side.
Nelson
Here's
sends it in.
Okoro. Ball's out, and Donaldson will take another goal kick.
Fifteen and a half to go in half number 1. Wolves up by 1-0. What do we have going on here? We got throw in.
Now throw in on the far side for West Georgia. Buford will take it. We're under 15 minutes left in the first half of play here in the first game of the Bobcat Shootout. Good passing in the midfield from West Georgia.
Under 15 of the first half of the first game on the first day of the Bobcat Shootout.
That's right, Connor. Ball's chipped over to Conti. Conti turns, plays sideline for Buford. She tried to send it in for Wells. Now West Georgia resetting on the attack, playing it into Turner. Turner plays it in a gap to Prince.
Nelson sends it up the middle.
Here's Olsen playing on the far side. Navrin plays it back. Okoro on the right side takes a touch. Gets past Smith, puts it on frame just wide.
So close on that shot, just a little too high above the net.
I'd say a majority of this game has been spent in midfield with strong attacks whenever we branch out to the goals.
Can we determine right now who's been the winner in the midfield thus far? Who you've liked better?
That's a good question. I feel like Embry Riddle has had more touches on the ball, but it's been very fair play, I'd say.
Yeah, I've noticed they haven't been quite as direct as we've seen from West Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what counts is the goals, and right now West Georgia has that advantage.
That
Exactly.
is true.
Ball's played out of bounds there by, looked like Turner from West Georgia. 12:35 to go in the first half.
Embry Riddle had that much time in this first half to tie up this game going into a halftime.
Turner kicks it out on the far side, but it's off of Embry Riddle and a West Georgia throw in for Buford, the left back. Couple of substitutions made. Throw in from Buford after we had a few substitutions for West Georgia. Here's Stoop trying to play it into the midfield. Wells cuts it back in. Ball comes out on the near side. It's intended for Bogans.
Nelson takes the throw in.
August Daughter with the left foot, kicking it over the top. Right to the back line of West Georgia. Navrin gets a touch on it, settles it down, and sends it out to the right. It's played down line, looking for John's Daughter. Got 11:08 to go in the first half. Throw in to come from Navrin of Embry Riddle. Ball's played across the box, headed. There's number 22, Natalie Allen. One of the substitutions about midway through the first half. And we're going to have a corner kick for Embry Riddle.
It looks like Nilsson's going to take it.
Nilsson in high school played for 2 club teams in the Swedish First Division. Started every game, scored 5 goals as a defender in 2019. That ball comes out on the near side. It'll be a throw in for Nilsson. Kicked out of bounds by number 13, Savannah Sheehan.
Under 10 to go in the first half, 1-0 West Georgia Wolves.
Bogans throws, it's flicked over the top by Robertson. Flags up for a foul. Embry Riddle will get the free kick. Natalie Allen will take it near midfield. No, it'll be a West Georgia free kick taken by Bogans. Nope, not Bogans. Number 12, Allison Smithwick.
All these players are going everywhere on this field. Smithwick, the junior out of Fayetteville, Georgia.
Smithwick is a center back. She helped her team to 5 shutouts a season ago. Kick from her near the 18, right on the edge of it. Wells touches it over on the right side, has her attempt blocked.
Nilsson steals the ball.
Nilsson has it intercepted by Bogans. It's played towards the center of the field. Now back to Buford. 8:45 to go in the first half. West Georgia up 1-0 off an early goal from Sadie Prince. Here's Wells trying to flick it over the top. Nilsson settles it on the near side. Nilsson, nice touch to get by the defender.
Nilsson's
She's got plenty of room to work.
She's having a good few minutes right now. A lot of touches on the ball.
Nilsson, a tackle made. Now here's Allen. Bogans with the right foot, putting it over the line. Ruckty has to come out and get it, and she'll punt it away.
About 7:45 left in the first half.
1-0 West Georgia.
Ball's kicked over to Allen on the near side. Good touch from her, but it's taken away by West Georgia. Nilsson has time. Allen plays over on the near side.
Sheehan has it.
7:15 to go in the first. Shot blocked. Nilsson on the near side. Touches it with the right foot. Nice move made from her, but it's kicked out by West Georgia. Substitution made with 7 to go in the first half of play.
Looks like it'll be for the Eagles.
Sheehan subbing out, and it looks like Elizabeth Allen, senior defense middle, is coming in.
Here's Nilsson, heading it with the right foot over towards the far side of the post. Buford tries to keep it in with her left foot. It's played back to Donaldson.
We have 6 minutes remaining in the first half. West Georgia up 1-0.
They play out of the back. The ball goes right near the end line. It's kicked out by Embry Riddle. For Embry Riddle, they'll take the throw in. They won their opening game 3-0. They had 2 goals from Julia Olsen. She's really good in that game for them. They controlled possession, had a 10-2 shot advantage in the first half. All 3 of their goals were scored in the first 18 minutes. Got off to a great start there. Here, not quite as much, down 1-0, conceding a goal early here to Prince and West Georgia as they trail with 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the first half.
If the Eagles want to make something happen before the break, they got to do it now with only 5 remaining in half number 1.
Nice chip over the top from Wells, played over into the box, and we've got a penalty kick called. Foul in the area. Latoya, what'd you see?
I'm not exactly sure. I just saw a lot of arms and then a whistle.
Yeah, had some contact there in the arm region. Now up to take the PK for West Georgia will be number 26, Cole Robertson. Robertson 12 yards away from Ruckty, the goalkeeper. I'm sorry, it's Janasia Smith to take the penalty. Smith strikes it into the corner, and West Georgia takes a 2-0 lead.
West Georgia goal scored by number 12.
Nice kick there, went into the right corner of the net, and the goalkeeper just couldn't make her way over to the left.
Penalty kicks are hard to judge, though.
It's tough to react when you're only 12 yards away.
Yeah.
4:54 to go, and right as we're talking about how Embry Riddle needs momentum, they've had their moments but haven't been able to really build up and complete an attack here. West Georgia has. They haven't built up attacks quite as well, but they've finished a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys catch who got that goal?
That goal was from Smith of West Georgia.
Smith.
Janasia Smith, 5'3" sophomore midfielder. As a sophomore, already with the penalty kick duties. Nelson on the near side. Doesn't change anything for Embry Riddle. They still have to build up momentum, but now down 2-0. They're looking for more.
Embry Riddle has had good play. They just haven't been able to finish and complete the play.
Had several shots go over the crossbar, wide of the post.
Yeah.
Seen that a lot from them.
They're good in the midfield, but like you said, like when they go to the net, it's not been working out for them.
Now for West Georgia, they have been efficient, scoring on 40% of their shots. West Georgia out shooting Embry Riddle 5-4 at this point in the game. 3:45 to go in the first half. We're nearly through that first segment of play here. What would you say for Embry Riddle that they need to improve most in the second half?
I think they just need to get their shots on goal. They've had plenty of chances. There was a chance right there. It just was a little to the left.
And Connor, your thoughts here as we get close to heading into the half.
I agree. I think that the Eagles are capable of getting back into this game, but I think they just need to be a little more aggressive toward the net, and yeah, I think we could see a very different second half. But right now, the Wolves have all the motivation.
West Georgia up 2-1. Ruckty handles it. Now sends it out to August Daughter on the near side. Nelson sends it in. Looking for Eva John's daughter. She fights for the ball. There'll be a goal kick for Donaldson in West Georgia.
.220 to go in half number 1. 2-0 Wolves. The kick goes into play.
Ball's over the head of Natalie Allen. Here's Nilsson playing it out towards the far side. minute 55 to go in the first half. Donaldson sends her defenders out wide, taking her time. Gonna make some pressure be applied before she'll pass it out.
I think she was just wasting a little bit of time, like letting the clock run a little bit.
Only got 90 seconds until halftime. Her team up 2, trying to run out the clock and get a break, head off to the second half.
On the other side, 2-0 lead is good at halftime.
They also call it the most dangerous lead in soccer.
I did not know that. Do you know why?
Yeah, it's just because you're up 2, feeling confident. One goal changes the game entirely, and it's such a momentum swing that it can lead to a second.
I did not know that.
There you go, fun fact of the day.
Number 2 from Embry Riddle just got the wind knocked out of her. She got the ball straight to the gut.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute call here in half number 1, game 1 of the Bobcat Shootout tournament.
Now West Georgia pressing forward, bringing numbers ahead in the attack as they send it off to the left side. Now player tripped up for the Wolves. The clock will keep going. We've got about 25 seconds left in the first half. West Georgia looking to set up quick, but they wouldn't want to allow Embry Riddle to have a counterattack. They'll take their time. Now the clock stops with 20 seconds left on it. Referee counts off 10 yards, and we are set. Clock running again. The arm extended, 15 seconds to go. Ball comes in directly on goal, and it's pushed wide.
8, 7,
That will do it for the first half
4,
here at Georgia College in the Bobcat Shootout. Game number 1 between Embry Riddle Aeronautical University and West Georgia. We'll take a break and join you back for halftime analysis. Thank you all for tuning in on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Alongside Connor King and Tori Palazzo, I'm Luke Winstel. Thank you all for tuning in.
Back with you from Bobcat Field on the west campus of Georgia College and State University, alongside Luke Winstall and Tori Palazzo. I'm Connor King, and the University of West Georgia Wolves are up 2-0 on top of the Embry Riddle University Eagles. Wolves got goals on number 5, number 11, the sophomore, Sadie Prince, and number 20, the sophomore, number 25, the sophomore, Janaea Smith. And for specifics, Luke, what do we have?
Well, in terms of specifics, to break it down, we'll start with West Georgia. Forward Sadie Prince has been their best attacking player. She scored the opening goal for her team. She played 34 of the team's 45 minutes, put 3 shots on goal, 3 for 3 in terms of shots to on goal. She looked really good. Janaea Smith had 1 shot. It was on goal, and it scored, being that PK that we saw later in the second half. For Embry Riddle, they've only taken 3 shots as a team that they've put on goal. Simas had 2 of them, and Lizaranga had 1 of those shots. In terms of minutes played for Embry Riddle, Brunden and Olsen have played all 45 alongside Velasquez, Augustadier, and Navrin. For West Georgia, almost their entire team has played the full 45. They've only made a couple of substitutions, Carly Baker and Sadie Prince, a midfielder and forward, that have come in for them. Just to note, we will have a water break taken again here in the second half once we get halfway through it. We had that in the first half, so expect a pause there. For West Georgia, that's really the only break most of their starters have had. Now in terms of the goalkeepers, Jackie Donaldson, 3 saves in 45 minutes played. Dana Rukti, 2 saves in 45 minutes played. In terms of shots by period in the first half, the West Georgia Wolves had 4, Eagles had 6 as a team. And again, for your scoring summary, Sadie Prince, 27 minutes and 30 seconds left. 27 minutes and 30 seconds into the first half. She scored unassisted. The second goal came from Janaea Smith, as you mentioned, Connor, on a penalty kick with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Now, Tori will get some team stats.
Yes, so as I said, if you were here earlier, I believe most of the game has been played in the midfield, and I was correct. For University of West Georgia, we've had 14% of the game spent on their goal, 25% on the opposing team's attacking side of midfield, and 46% on their attacking side of midfield, and 15% on the attacking goal. And for Embry Riddle University, they've had 11% of the game at their goal, and 16% on their side of midfield, and 34% on the attacking side of midfield, and 39% on the attacking goal. As Luke mentioned earlier, University of West Georgia has had 4 total shots, and all of them have been on target, and they have also had 3 saves. And for Embry Riddle, we've had 5 total shots, 3 shots on target, and 2 saves. And University of West Georgia has 59% of possession, and Embry Riddle has 41%.
Thank you, Tori, and that's that report brought to you by Pickle Barrel Cafe and Sports Pub. We've resumed the action here in the second half. Embry Riddle moving from left to right now, wearing the gray jerseys. West Georgia in the blue with the red accent. They'll go from right to left. Goalkeepers remain the same, and that shot goes to the left of the post. Donaldson will take a free kick here for West Georgia.
As you got in our statistics update from Pickle Barrel Cafe, it's 2-0. The Wolves on top on goals by Prince and Smith.
Near handball in the midfield. Now West Georgia with Stoop. Bogan's making a run on the right side. That ball rolls out of bounds, and it will be a corner kick for West Georgia. They move their numbers forward. Prince will take it.
.43, 20 seconds to go in the game.
Corner comes in, and it's saved by Ruckty. 2 minutes into the second half. Ball comes out of bounds on the sideline. Now Buford will take the throw in for the Wolves. Tyler Buford had 5 goals and 3 assists as a defender in high school. Last year started 12 games for West Georgia. Ball was touched by on the far side. Navrin trying to play it in the middle. I'm sorry, that was Nilsson. Or Olsen, wait. Oh well. Okoro takes a shot on goal. Here's Donaldson with it.
About 42 to go in the game. Two 0 Wolves.
Sadie Prince on the right side. Takes a couple of touches, looking to play it down the sideline. It'll roll out on the end line, and another goal kick for Ruckty. Buford intercepts the pass. Now it's Shayon, tripped up. It's played out to the far side for Bogans. Bogans shoots it down the right sideline. August Daughter kicks it out. Throw in for West Georgia. Well, for West Georgia, what have you both liked most about their performance thus far, up 2-0?
I think they're just very good at, they're a very good team. They work together very well. They're very balanced, which I think has helped them succeed in passing the ball up and getting it on net twice.
Connor, anything to add?
I think they've just been, one thing I've been really good, they have good communication.
Mm-hmm.
So they know when to be aggressive and when to just feel it out. So.
Yeah, no doubt. Now the goal kick will be taken by Donaldson. We talked about her early in the game. Leading all time in saves at West Georgia. That recently happened after her 9-save performance in the team's most recent game. Ball comes out over the fence on the near side. Buford will take the throw in for the Wolves.
Coming up on 40 minutes to go in the game.
It's thrown into Alyssa Turner out of Gainesville High School. Okoro shoots it from 25 yards out. Donaldson with a nice catch.
Embry Riddle is getting more, I don't know the right word, ambitious with their goals. I think they're desperate to come back from.
Yeah, more ambitious with their shots. I think we've seen that from Okoro, taking them farther and farther out.
Mm-hmm. More aggressively.
She hasn't gotten much support. They'll give her the ball, and not a lot of numbers coming forward to help her. Due to that, when it's a 1-on-3, instead of a 3-on-1 or a 4-on-3,
Mm-hmm.
it forces a shot from farther out.
Mm-hmm. This is when it's hard to choose between keeping a strong defense or going for a strong offense, because it's kind of hard to balance both.
Sun's slowly going down here at Bobcat Field as the field is much more shaded for half number 2 than it was in half 1.
Got a little bit more cloud cover here, but also as the night goes on, obviously the sun begins to go down when we have that 8 o'clock game between Georgia College tonight taking on a very good team in Lincoln Memorial. They've got a great story. They were a 3-win team in 2017. Last year finished one of the top in the country in the Sweet 16. Got their new coach in there who's done a great job. We'll talk a lot about him once we get to that broadcast. That will be a good matchup for his team that's on the rise. They're the conference favorites. But also for Georgia College, some people have seen it maybe as a rebuilding year with a new head coach. Lincoln Memorial is from Tennessee traveling in here. We'll see that happen at 8 o'clock. That'll be the nightcap game here on Friday night. Should be a great one, and we'll have it right here for you on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Connor and I will be on the call for it.
And it will be the home opening game for the Georgia College Bobcats.
Okoro mishits it. Maybe the first game played here in Milledgeville for the team.
Weather's down to 91.
Really cooling off here, Connor.
1 degree cooler.
37.5 minutes to go here in the second half. Now Embry Riddle out shooting West Georgia 8-5, but they're trailing 2-0. Nice run being made by Embry Riddle. Shot goes in and a goal. That looked like number 15, Rainer Gardsdottir.
I think Embry Riddle's really pushing harder for the second half. And I think West Georgia's fallen into the trap of getting a little cocky and falling back a little bit.
But now it's just a 1-goal contest, 2-1.
Well, there's your momentum swing. It looks like just a straight infusion of energy already, just with that celebration for Embry Riddle. Coming alive here. They've had some good games earlier this year, scored some goals, won 3-0 in their opener. But right now, they're playing a tough West Georgia team from an entirely different state in Georgia.
Gardsdottir is a junior from Iceland.
Yeah, last year she had 3 goals and 2 assists for her team. Now she adds to that total. I believe it's 4 career goals for her as a junior. Last year, she finished second on the team in points and goals with 3. Embry Riddle wasn't too high power last year, and when they were, it was very spread out. 3 goals coming in second on the team is not that many, especially at the Division II level. As Gardsdottir helped bring her team back into it here, she did secure a win against Florida Tech on October 6th of last year with a game-winning goal in the 83rd minute. This will obviously not be a game-winning goal, but it is a crucial point in the game.
After this goal, I feel like I see a burst of energy throughout all the players. I feel like they see hope again.
Yeah, there's more urgency. There's more pace to the way they're playing.
Yeah.
We've still got a lot of game to go here. The 36 minutes to go in the contest.
We had Gardsdottir score for Embry Riddle. And then for West Georgia, we had Prince score their first goal just about 20 minutes in. And their second goal scored from Smith. That update brought to you by Zaxby's. Buford fighting for it on the near side. Whoa! Ball kicked on the fence on the near side, and have a conversation with the referee here for number 16, Julia Olsen.
We could hear that off the net from all the way up here, behind the stands.
Free kick taken from Embry Riddle. Ball bounces into the box. We've got an offsides call, but it'll be waved off because Donaldson scooped it up anyway, and she'll punt it out. Embry Riddle looked to play it up top. Still looking to get it past that front line. Smith with a header. She scored her team's second goal with that penalty kick. Almost played in behind. Bad touch there from Mir Holdsam. I'm sorry, it's Siam. Donaldson in the blue jersey will now punt it away.
Under 34 to go in the game, 2-1 West Georgia over the Eagles.
Ball is kicked out by Sadie Prince on the far side. Throw in for Embry Riddle. Will be played over on the right side of the field. Lizaraga has it intercepted by Prince. Sadie Prince is fouled. August Daughter drilled her about 25 yards away from goal, and a yellow card given to her.
Oh.
Your thoughts there on that call, on that play?
I'm not sure. I looked away for a second. What happened?
Well, August Daughter bumped Prince, I believe it was, bumped her over. Because of that, we've got the call there, yellow card, and a free kick to be taken by West Georgia.
Well, West Georgia benefited on this in half number one, so we'll see what they can do with 33:22 on the clock of half number two. And they're up 2-1. Set for the kick. And here's the whistle.
33 and a half minutes left in the first half. Kick directly on goal. Broken up by Ruckty. And she'll punt it away. 33 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first quarter. One interesting note in terms of fouls. In the first half, we had 5 on Embry Riddle. Only 1 on West Georgia. West Georgia's played a very clean game. Continuing into the second half, Embry Riddle that time didn't let the foul cost them, but that penalty kick obviously has been the difference in the score. Bogans will look to throw it in.
Remains a 2-1 score. West Georgia on top.
Bogans has it headed away by Embry Riddle. Buford takes control.
Buford is fast.
Looked on the left side, couldn't stop herself. Lots of gas, not many brakes there. Running into a West Georgia player. No foul called, it was unintentional. Now here's Buford again. Got enough of it to touch it ahead to her teammate. There's Baker.
2-on-1.
Now it'll be cleared away by the Eagles. Buford pushed in the back, pushed over, and now West Georgia will get the kick. Saw that clearly from our vantage point. Good call.
Buford seems to be hurting. I saw her limping a little earlier.
The free kick was from Smithwick. Pressure applied from West Georgia. They get the ball back. It's knocked back to the keeper. Ruckty has to keep it in with her feet. Rule is the keeper can't pick it up when a player hits it to her with their feet.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And the other part of the body, it's legal.
Correct, yeah, that's why sometimes you'll see a header back to the goalkeeper. They can pick that up.
Mm-hmm.
Not when you pass it back using your feet. It was a good recovery there from Embry Riddle. Now they're on the other side of the field in the attacking third, and a foul called, drawn by Siam. Free kick to be taken by Cheyenne. 5'8" redshirt freshman. In high school was her team's MVP. This free kick will be taken by Nilsson, it looks like.
Good back and forth play here.
It's actually Shahan to take it. Ball's drilled in over the crossbar. No attempt made from Donaldson. None needed. Now we'll have a goal kick.
Good back and forth play here in the second half. Both sides seem aggressive to me.
There was another opportunity for Embry Riddle that they just can't seem to put on goal.
They got one this half, but they're going to need at least one more to force overtime.
For West Georgia leading 2-1, we've got a push in the back call on Embry Riddle. Looks like a foul on Cheyenne after she got fouled. Now she commits a foul. And a free kick will be taken for West Georgia. One note that we have, and it makes sense when you look at what we've seen thus far, they're very deep at the forward position. They've got a lot of players that they feel very comfortable with attacking. We've seen that because they've attacked very well up top. They've looked pretty solid. 29.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Foul called. Free kick will be taken by the center back, number 12, Smithwick, for West Georgia. Smithwick was second on the team in minutes played, led all non-goalkeepers with over 1,700 minutes. As a center back, was one of the rocks of their defense that was very solid last year. One of the better defenses in their conference for sure. They're looking to build on that now offensively. Is where last year they were solid. They've been working on that, and they've looked much better there. Ball played up top. Comes out on the near side. On the ball there was Guard's daughter, who scored that first goal just about 10 minutes ago for Embry Riddle to get her team on the board, get her team back in the game. Now a substitution made. Navrin, who engineered a lot of their offense in the first half for Embry Riddle, now comes off.
Natalie Allen takes her spot.
We have seen Allen in the game before, come off the bench in both the first and the second half thus far. Lizaraga passes it out to the left.
Allen, the sophomore from Athens, Georgia.
One of the players for Embry Riddle that's not from out of state or overseas.
One of the few.
It's actually a minority for players in Georgia.
Well, be careful when you say out of state, because we're in Georgia when they play out of Daytona Beach.
I'm
Florida.
sorry, out of
That
state,
is true.
Florida, yes.
Ooh, good save
Good
by
catch there.
Ruck T.
There's Ruckty knocking it over the crossbar. Yeah, good catch there, Connor. Out of state being from out of Florida. And when you look at their team, they've got
Two.
few players from Florida, only
Three.
two.
We got
Three.
Palm Coast represented.
Wellington.
Wellington.
And St. Augustine.
Outside of that, everyone else out of state or out of country.
Mm-hmm.
Embry Riddle again from Daytona Beach, Florida. West Georgia comes from Carrollton, Georgia. Not too bad of a drive for them, especially compared to Daytona Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Then Lincoln Memorial comes from Tennessee as well. Again, they're playing Georgia College tonight. That's your schedule for today. Now again for tomorrow, West Georgia takes on Lincoln Memorial at noon. Georgia College against Embry Riddle at 3 p.m. I'm sorry, I said tomorrow. I mean Sunday.
Don't tune in tomorrow.
Yeah, we won't have anything for you tomorrow. We'll have a lot for you on Sunday, though. Have 180 minutes of high-quality Division II soccer. The Bobcat Shootout. Allen in the corner. Hits it with her right foot. It's off of Buford. It will be a corner kick for Embry Riddle.
Seems to knock the breath out of Buford.
26 minutes to go in the game. 2-1 West Georgia on top.
Take the free kick is Siam. Freshman forward. Ball comes in towards the back end of the box. It bounces towards the near side. Allen hit it with her shoulder. Siam came in to try to make a play on it, and Buford will clear it away. Called her name a lot today.
You have.
Baker plays it up to Prince. 25.5 minutes left in the first half. Prince down the sideline is stripped away by Velasquez. Ball's played all the way back to Ruckty. Embry Riddle will reset.
Just over 25 to go in the game.
Sheehan pass it out to the far side. Nilsson continues the run down the line. Ball comes in and Donaldson will fall on it. Now the 5'4" Jackie Donaldson bounces the ball a few times, steps up and drop kicks it away. That header intended for Natalie Allen goes out of bounds. Bogans will take the throw in for West Georgia. Ball's played in for Guard's daughter on the near side. A run made around her by Allen. She gets it on her right foot. Tries to cut inside on Buford.
Oh, just missed it.
Touch not made there from Guard's daughter. Nilsson punches it away. Out of bounds, and Embry Riddle will get a throw in. Or no, West Georgia will get a throw in. Ball comes into the 18, scooped up by Donaldson. .23 minutes and 15 seconds left in the second half.
Staying midfield here.
We have 23 minutes remaining on the clock.
Nilsson working on the left side. Sign touches it into the 18. Pass behind one of her teammates and kicked out by West Georgia. It's a good opportunity for Embry Riddle looking to equalize, playing that ball right across the top of the 18. A counterattack from West Georgia. Working at the top of the 18. Ball sent in on the near side. In the corner and a goal for West Georgia. Scored by Hillary Resendez.
That one just found a way in and has rolled right into the netting. West Georgia now at 3-1.
West Georgia scoring a huge goal. Still plenty of time left. That's
Plenty of time left, but Embry Riddle's got to really kick it in to get those 2 or even more goals back.
quite a hit there that Embry Riddle just took. It was a nice counterattack.
Lizaraga just subbed out.
Resendez with her first goal of the year. Played in 17 of 19 games as a freshman. Scored 4 goals to lead all freshmen on the team. She's continuing her run of good play now as a sophomore.
Resendez out of Austell, Georgia.
In a game that tight, 2-1. Can't afford to allow a goal if you're Embry Riddle. But for them they did. It's obviously plenty of time left in the game. You can't call it a dagger yet, but that definitely makes the comeback at least twice as hard for Embry Riddle. It's off on Baker. I'm sorry, off on Embry Riddle. Baker fighting for possession. A whistle blown and Embry Riddle will get the free kick.
Coming up on 21 minutes to go in game number 1 of the Bobcat Shootout 2019.
Got 3 more games left in the shootout. And the ball's on the near side for Velasquez.
A great way that the Georgia College Bobcats do every year to kick off the home schedule.
Meyerhold's fighting in the corner for the ball. Velasquez is going to take the throw-in.
Velasquez tosses it near the 18. Syme sends it in towards Okaro.
Just missed it.
Okoro's she was a 3-year soccer team captain in high school. She transferred in from Mississippi College, where she played in 2018. Played all 20 matches with the Choctaws. Great nickname. We've actually got maybe an even better one coming up for you later. Tune into the second game to find out. $19:40 left in the second half.
Ruckty takes it. Scoops it up.
Ball is played for Okoro down the sideline. Turner with time on the ball, now closed down by a couple of defenders. Okoro tries to take it away, battling with Bogans on the far side.
Lots of pressure right now.
For Embry Riddle, you have to apply pressure. You've got 19 minutes to make up 2 goals.
Mm-hmm.
Baker pushed from behind. No foul called. She stayed on the ball until she turned it over on the sideline. It'll be played for Okaro. Ball's headed away by Buford. Baker working in the midfield. Gets the ball out quick. Looking down the far sideline for Wells.
Back to Ruckty.
Embry Riddle Eagle is trying to find something here to get back in this game. Under 19 to go.
Good save by Velasquez.
Now Wells plays it in the midfield, looking for a through ball. Won't make it to any of her teammates, and Ruckty will clear it away. Clears it right away to a West Georgia player. She hits it with her left foot, saved by Ruckty. That was Nikki Conti on the shot. Now Nilsson trying to play it through. Okoro in a foot race with Bogans. Okoro tripped up. That's been a battle all night long, those two, Okoro and Bogans.
Mm-hmm.
Nilsson again in the midfield, drawing some pressure, trying to play it out on the near side to Allen. Baker pushes it out on the far side. Wells playing on the sideline. 17 to go in the second half. Nikki Conti in the corner, crossing it with her right foot. It's out of bounds and will be a goal kick for Ruckty.
That one sailed behind the net.
Now we've got a water break here, 16 minutes and 51 seconds to go in the first period. Thank you all for tuning in on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Alongside Connor King and Tori Palazzo, I'm Luke Winstel. Welcome back into the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Alongside Connor King and Tori Palazzo, I'm Luke Winslow. Thank you all for tuning in. Got about 16 minutes and 38 seconds to go here. Okoro for Embry Riddle. Hits it with her right foot. Shot goes wide. She's been a little inaccurate from distance tonight. I assume with her taking those levels of shots, though, it's something that's in her repertoire, just maybe not working today.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Okay, I also think it's a bit of like frustration shots. She just wants to send them up there and hopes that they'll go in.
I can see it too as well. If she doesn't shoot the ball, it's likely going to be taken away from her.
Mm-hmm.
Again, not too much support there. I'd say, you know, in soccer you want your triangles, your diamonds of passing. It's almost sometimes just her. And here's a good look from Okoro. She's got plenty of options inside, tries to play it for the post.
Just right again. Just to the right again.
Now a substitution to be made for West Georgia. Coming out is Turner. The clock will continue to run.
Let's see if we're going to pick up who's coming in here. Look for
Number 7.
That's Wells.
Or was it 27?
Looks like 27 for West Georgia. That is Katie Drittler.
sophomore from Rincon, Georgia.
She comes into the midfield. Natalie Allen goes down on the play there in the midfield. A contested ball. She stays down. We're going to have to stop play, it looks like.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
I saw 27 pushing on her, though. I don't know what happened, though.
Just a play in the midfield, I think, when the ball was in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Two of them knocked up against each other. Player goes down in the midfield. A shot there from Resendez, who scored one of West Georgia's goals. Their third tonight. They lead 3-1. 14:35 to go in the game. Ball's headed away by Smith. In case you're just tuning in for a scoring recap, Smith, Resendez, and number 11, Sadie Prince have scored for West Georgia. And Goddard's daughter has scored for Embry Ridge. Those are our 4 scorers on the night. No one has a brace. Just 4 different scorers on 4 goals between the two teams.
14 minutes left in the game.
Now, one note, West Georgia has been outshot by Embry Riddle 11-9. All right, 13:30 to go.
For West Georgia, Prince and Smith got those goals in half number 1 to go up 2-0. And then Embry Riddle by Goddard's daughter got the goal in half number 2 to pull us in 2-1. And then Resendez got the goal for the Wolves to go up 3-1.
13 minutes left in the game. Bogans throws it in for West Georgia.
Shade now covers the most of Bobcat Field.
It's back to Donaldson. Sends it away with her right foot. Resendez with a strong touch. She maintains control and sends it out to the far side. Wells applying pressure for West Georgia. Ball sent in, looking for Resendez in the 18.
Ooh, that looked like that hurt.
Player down for Embry Riddle.
I think it was.
Both teams here are 1-1 in terms of overall record. West Georgia is 11 minutes and 40 seconds away from going on to a 2-1 record. Ball comes out of bounds. Syme will pick it up and look to throw it in after losing possession there. Now a couple of substitutions to come in for Embry Riddle University.
Natalie Allen leaves, as well as Christina Velasquez. And Isabella Navrin comes back in.
These two teams will be back in action Sunday on day 2 of the Bobcat Shootout tournament.
That was Okoro who sent the ball across the box there. No one there to help her out on the far post. 10:45 left.
West Georgia will play the early contest, while Embry Riddle will take on the Bobcats.
Well, Connor, how would you preview that game, knowing Georgia College from seeing them in the past and looking at what they are now and what Embry Riddle brings? How would you preview or look at that matchup for tomorrow?
It should be a good matchup. I'm looking
Sunday.
forward to it.
I'm sorry, Sunday.
On Sunday. Sunday, 3 p.m. start. I think even though Embry Riddle is down 2 here, they've shown that they're a really strong team. So I think the Bobcats need to be on top of their game. But before they focus on that, the Bobcats have a contest tonight.
Syme dribbling right at the top of the 18. Her shot's deflected.
By 12's hair, it seems like.
Donaldson will pick it up with 9 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game, looking to try to seal away a win for her team as she punts it towards midfield. Southwick with some good defense there. Conti tries to play it in for Resendez, and Ruckti will pick it up. I just 9 minutes left in the first half. Throw in from Embry Riddle. Here's Syme. Had a runner coming in there. It's number 16, Olsen, who's running into the box, but it was well defended by West Georgia. They got numbers back. They've done everything they've needed defensively. They have conceded the 1 goal, but they've been able to make up for it on the offensive side. And if they were to make it out of this game only conceding 1, really not a bad match for them defensively.
Okoro subbing out.
One note for Donaldson. I believe it's her 2nd goal conceded this year that she allowed. Ball comes into the 18 and a goal for Embry Riddle. It's within 1 with 8 minutes to go. A goal off of a header.
That one just snuck in.
Yeah.
Goal scored by number 17, Sophie Brundon.
The goal scored by number 17, Sophie Brundon, assisted by number 6, Isabel Navrin. Navrin engineering the offense all night long. As we said, it's only right for her to get an assist on her team's 2nd goal of the night. They trail 3-2. Again, now it's an entirely different game. Embry Riddle looking down and out, but now they've got a few minutes to push really hard, see if they can come away with their 2nd victory of the year. Would take a lot.
Sophie Brundon is actually a defense, so we got a goal from a defense player.
The senior from Sundsvall, Sweden.
.30 left in the first half. The ball goes out on the far side. It's interesting for Embry Riddle that They took out Okoro, and they still scored. She is their best offensive player. Just shows the depth they have up top.
And when Okoro did sub out, Michaela Slayla subbed in. Number 5, junior.
Slayla played out of Walland Lake, Michigan. To some Midwest represent.
Ball stolen away by Embry Riddle. And they have it on the far sideline. Syme tried to get a touch on it, and Southwick clears it away. Here's Nilsson putting a shot on frame, just wide. Diving attempt from Donaldson.
It's a good shot. Just a little to the right.
West Georgia needs to be on top of their game if they want to keep the 3-2 lead.
Probably the first long-range shot all night from Embry Riddle that's really been on frame and fairly contested on goal.
Mm-hmm.
Navrin hits it ahead with her shoulder. Buford gets by Navrin, tries to switch the field to the far side. Resendez applied some pressure. Push in the back from Southwick, and we've got a call. Syme will take the free kick.
That was just a very hard push.
Very clear just from our vantage point where we happen to be situated, probably about 20 yards to the right of midfield. It's right in front of us there. It's easy to say that was a very good call from our refereeing crew that's done a nice job here tonight. It was tipped away and goes out on the end line.
It's always good to start well in game 1. Well, with 4 games this weekend in the Bobcat Shootout tournament.
Now Syme will take the corner. Well defended by West Georgia. Syme will get another crack at it.
Oh,
She slides it back to her center back.
sends it back up.
And the ball for Nilsson. I'm sorry, that was guard's daughter. Put it way over the bar. It's a good opportunity for Embry Riddle. They've only got 4 minutes and 25 seconds to try to equalize.
For West Georgia, they are right now 1-1. That loss came at home. The win came on the road, and this would be neutral territory. So we'll see if they will end up being 1-0 in neutral territory.
That's a foul against Julia Olson. So foul kick for West Georgia.
And these games, Connor, as you mentioned, being at a neutral site, it's obviously different than what we get a lot through the regular season. You don't get tournaments like this, a Bobcat Shootout, too often. Maybe once or twice, then you get to the tournaments at the end of the year. But a lot of times, one team will have home field advantage. So here it's nice to look at the matchups. You've got both teams having to travel in. Neither team's at home. Neither team's as comfortable as they would be on their home field. You're really getting a good look at who is your better squad here.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically it's a road game times 2 in 1. It's a 2-in-1 road game.
Yeah, and then when we talk about Embry Riddle being your road team, it's like, well, they're really both road teams, but it's just that West Georgia has the title of being the home team for this game.
Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't have to travel as much to get here, but they still had to travel.
Yeah, it's still not their home field.
Yeah, at least they're in the same state, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Navrin and Donaldson on a collision course there. The ball comes out. Will be almost sent back in by Brundon. It's blocked away and knocked out of bounds. Donaldson will get a goal kick, but being a member of the West Georgia team, obviously she'll take her time.
Just under 2.5 to go in the game. Embry Riddle will have to get a goal within just over 2 minutes if they want to continue. 3-2 Wolves.
Baker fighting for it on the near side. Nice play there. Sheehan. Deflected by Southwick out of bounds. We'll have a corner kick here for Embry Riddle. They're a dangerous team on set pieces. They've got 1 minute and 55 seconds left in the game, but this is a pivotal point for them.
They've got to get this one on frame to even tie.
Kick high from Syme, headed towards the goal, but pushed over to the right. Donaldson again will get a goal kick. We've got 1.5 minutes left. Got 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Stay tuned for our post-game show. We'll have our Innovation Station player of the game and our detailed stat review sponsored by Zaxby's. Please do stay tuned. We've got 1 minute left. Bogans kicks the ball out of bounds for Embry Riddle. They're going to ratchet up the intensity about 10 levels here. They throw it in quickly. They've got 45 seconds to work with. Ball's tipped by West Georgia, deflected away.
3-2 Wolves. 35 seconds to go.
Now Allen puts a shot on with the right foot over the bar.
Just
30
barely.
seconds left.
Just barely over the bar.
Donaldson will corral it.
This has been a tough game for Embry Riddle. So many chances. Just, they're a tick off.
Well, the finishing for them, I think, when you have 13 shots on, you score 2. It's not incredibly efficient. 7 seconds left. The ball's out of bounds after the goal kick. West Georgia will be declared the winner of today's match, the first of the Bobcat Shootout. Connor, please give us our innovative player of the game, sponsored by the Innovation Station, here as we transition into our post-game show. West Georgia wins 3-2.
I think the player we're going to get to is number 3, Tyler Buford. She did very well tonight. The University of West Georgia Wolves will advance to 2-1, while the Embry Riddle University Eagles will drop to 1-2. What do you guys think of this game?
Well, my thoughts overall, I think we covered a lot of it in-game, but now as we move into our post-game show, for West Georgia, they had a stronger start. Embry Riddle took a long time to get going, probably about 50-55 minutes to really engineer dangerous attacks. For West Georgia, it probably took about 20 right after that first water break. They were in pretty good shape. In terms of shots, I believe Embry Riddle outshot West Georgia overall. They were generating opportunities, but again, like I just mentioned, finishing wasn't good. For West Georgia, they were incredibly efficient. They were clinical inside the 18. And Tori, your thoughts?
I think this was very intense. Not intense, but it was a good game. It was very game. Their energy neither
A recap of the goals scored here. 3 for West Georgia and 2 for Embry Riddle.
And number 25, Janadu Smith. And for the Eagles, number 15, Goddard's daughter, and number 17, Sophia Brendan. got the goals in Game 1 of the Bobcat Shootout.
Awesome, Connor. Thank you. Alongside Tori Palazzo and Connor King, I'm Luke Winstel. Thank you all for tuning in on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. We'll see you back at 8 o'clock for the final game of Day 1. Bobcat Classic game number 2 between Georgia College and the Rails Lincoln Memorial University. Connor, begin with the starters. First off, Lincoln Memorial.
Let's take a look at number 14 ranked Lincoln Memorial University Rail Splitters. They are 2-0 on the year. They will have the goalkeeper, number 1, junior, Embry Riddle. Number 2, sophomore, Lauren Wood. Number 3, sophomore, Fabian Filcher. Number 4, senior, Michaela Vane. Number 8, senior, Isabel Belensto. Sophomore, number 9, Jessica Barbero. Senior, number 10, Hernandez. The junior, 12, Centennial. Sophomore, number 6, junior, number 9, Brianna Diaz. And the junior, number 6, Tina Rivas. And they also are coached by Sean Frazier. Third season, assisted by Will Robert, Adrian, and what we have here from Georgia College Bobcats.
College, we have 8, Summer Ligon, 9, Ligon's a freshman, number 9, Academy, sophomore, 11, senior, Kai Jeffries, junior, 16, C. Zano, junior, 21, Becca Morris, junior, 22, Alyssa Berg, sophomore, 24, Lydia Atkinson, sophomore, 26, Kayla Ruiz, a junior, 27, Kia G. Jacobs, junior, number 99, goal, freshman, Kate Richardson.
That is your Georgia College Bobcats are underway here in the first home
through here. Georgia College wearing the white memorial in the side. Storyline heading to first. Coach Tim Alec, Georgia College. She's the 4th coach in history. Hiring.
I think that lot of see
Differences, anything you see in terms of style of play, we'll point out to you.
so far the start has not and it sport stuff only
College all year and has only conceded 2 go off at the third, which is not terrible, just offensive, not a start. So for them, that offense kickstart, get going there, turn all conference team season by Jeffries, rock solid catch, shutouts against them last year, and also Cassie Balzano turned college to a lot of 16, high 16. She got the start. Jeffries, the center back. She'll be keeping to get back. It's good to have an all-conference performance at the top, but in the back as well. Keep it solid.
we'll see if the home help first goal
second to try to figure out what that is. Good Lord.
Gained little red.
Research that I gathered share to a person who speaks odds for isn't for able to get so it only makes sense that soccer team sports nicknames himself had.
Uh,
6:40 to go here. Passes it right to midfield. College looking to build an attack here. Bergamini has it kicked off of her back. Sent down the line. Jeffries chasing after it. As he passed back to Richardson. Ruiz on the near side. She'll turn with it. Dash down the sideline. In pursuit. It's Wood of Lincoln Memorial.
goes just a
Sorry, we're doing the game, Connor, just so we can say that word. Here's Jacobs up top for the Bobcats. I would. Officially a 10-10. Connor, team better start. But he had the advantage.
looking at conference at 1 out 3-0 record with all other all non there are several forward
Memorial crossing midfield, working into the final third. Trying to play it through. Richardson will pick it up for the Bobcats.
Bobcats are going to take the goal right side of the field.
Ball's knocked out of bounds.
Thrown in by the Bobcats.
Jacobs up top, applying the pressure, forcing the ball to be kicked out by Lincoln Memorial. That's a corner kick. Nice play there from Jacobs.
Yeah, they were good advantage there for the Bobcats.
It's the corner for her team. Corner, it looks like, will be taken by Bergamini. For Georgia College, Alyssa scored her first career goal in her first career game for Georgia College September 30th, 2018 in a 2-0 win over Anderson. Now she's a sophomore sister. Trickles out of the box. Morris gets a few touches on it, rips it with her left foot. 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go. First half of play.
No score so far. Bobcat.
Is it back to Richardson? Vang. This is a Barrow. 2 attempts, but picked off by Georgia College. Bergamini plays it off. It's Ruiz on the near sideline. Try to push it ahead. Let's fight up top there from Jacobs to win the ball. Morris looking to switch the field of play. See it dashing down the right side of the field. A player tripped up. A Lincoln Memorial free kick foul on. Coach Tim Alec. Team tell you a little about her. Fourth head coach in history, was the head coach for Oxford College. Spent 4 seasons with the Bobcats. Just 10 staff. Team's first conference championship. Did coach at Georgia College on staff. Was head coach. Took the head coach job at Oxford College Embry. Now she is returned. She is a Alec. It's a head basketball coach. John.
Alec. Her home. Has fallen here in North.
College playing in the left corner. Lincoln Memorial playing in the left corner. Ball went over Richardson, but headed out. Recovery from the Bobcats defense. It out. See, looking for the counter attack. Jacobs up top. College on the left side a lot. Now Bergamini in a foot race with the ball on the left sideline. Passes it back to Ruiz. Sent into the midfield with Ligon. They were looking at Jacobs. Adam looking to pass it to Jacobs. Morris has it. Bergamini puts it in with her right foot. It's a little bit off the mark. Out of bounds on the end. second season, won their conference, the South Atlantic Conference Tournament Championship, Southeast Regional Championship, to the NCAA Sweet 16.
Wow. So,
I'm sorry, 2018 Sweet 16.
that was
Correct. 14-5-2. They had just wins 2007. 14, sorry, getting into double figures.
that's probably since of it.
In fact, last year they were good, but they brought in some transfers and freshmen. Got 10 newcomers this year. Georgia College was a team last year as well. Definitely held their own against the number 14 team in the country. See, building from the back, Bergamini. Adams plays it long, looking for Bergamini again. Quite behind the back line on the ball. Whistle it out of bounds, and GC will get a throw in.
Oh. So,
Jacobs passes it over to Bergamini on the left wing. It's deflected out of bounds, and GC will get a corner kick.
Bob,
For Lincoln. Take entirely on the back in on the Bobcat. Kick was taken. College. They'll take it up 6 minutes to go here. First half.
what? Bob, get a goal kick.
Dangerous corner kick. It's corralled by Costa.
Good.
Costa, their keeper from Belo Horizonte, Brazil. University of which is a transfer. A member of the team national championship team. Opting playing the guitar. In the request that's come in, they were already last year. It's just really impressive. See it Division 2 level, especially I soccer. A lot of international players. You've had last Sweden,
Oh, yeah.
Iceland.
I mean, you got the head, the new head. Bob,
It's true as well. You've got coaches from overseas. Job
shows how
back. It's also how coaches from soccer big, good players and coaches out of large soccer.
Bobcat.
But down the sideline for Adams. Nice play. Back to Morris. She centers it for Jacobs. Jacobs with the left foot. Here's Bergamini. Slide tackle made. Shot goes on. And the Bobcats score. Georgia College up 1-0. That is the first goal of the Gallagher era. might have been Kai Jeffries who made that run. We're going to wait for confirmation from the PA. It's Kelsey Belzano who scored. Assist there was from Jai Jacobs. Balzano with the goal for Georgia College. That's her first of the year, the team's first of the year, and Steph Gallagher era. It's huge for the Bobcats. Just about 20 minutes into the game here. Already up to nothing on the 14 team in the country.
Crazy. Here you go. One so Bob
Kind of well-engineered attack. It's not for started left side. Crisp display. Goes in, Burke takes distance, puts a good shot on, it's blocked. Balzano's there for the rebound, like any good attacking player would. Right place at the right time. Wasn't by luck. She was very well positioned. It's to her. Excellent GC as they open the season.
Balzano Jr. That was it. Of Gallagher era.
Let's also look at it the other way for Lincoln. It's the first goal they've conceded all year. They came in with a 12-plus goal differential. Not allowed all year. It's their first. Very interesting there on both sides. For College, their first goal scored. For Lincoln Memorial, just allowed. Chris gives it up. It's chased. Switched across by Hernandez. Over the field is Crevero. She's dispossessed.
I don't want it midfield.
Morris fighting for it, and Georgia College earns a free kick. Foul called on Vang. Rail splitters.
Bobcats good here.
We'll take free out 7 away from the goal. Back by Jeffries. Best defender. Belt Conference. 1-2 from Jeffries. Now here's Morris with it. In midfield, she switches the point of attack. Adams on the far side. Cuts in. Adams stays with it. Nice run. She puts it on goal. Georgia College almost got their second.
That was so close.
Off the post, Connor.
Too far left. That could have been playoff. One. Oh, go in. Half. Best.
We're looking to make a counterattack, stopped up by Kai Jeffries. This run from left back Ruiz. Play it, it's just a strong.
Money to go in the top.
Balzano on the left side trying to play it in for Jacobs. Side by her, a substitution will be made for Lincoln.
Bobcats so far look great.
this kick and kick out of about 10 yards away from so staff. Jacobs to the far side. It's the center of the field. Bang. Hits center. Trick out on the far sideline. GC get a throw in. It's for Bergamini down the line. Software working on the right side. Touches it. Has it pushed out. Oriole. Bergamini now sets up to take the throw. By the flag. .25 to go in the first half. It's Morris passing it over towards the near side. She's been a facilitator tonight for the Bobcats. The offense running. So we'll take the throw in.
Around 15 to go in the half. One throw bump.
Goes towards the end line, looking for Jacobs. Kick right back down. We've got a flag up on the side. Indicate it's Georgia College ball. Out of bounds there. So we'll get another attempt to throw in. Thrown again towards the end line. Oriole kicks it high up in the air. Jeffries comes up to try to make a play on it. Could have maybe been a dangerous kick called there. Called officials. Nice play made there by Balastros. Kai Jeffries gets in, makes the tackle and falls over. Balesteros dispossessed by Jeffries. Nice play from the all defender.
Great consistent movement on that drive.
Kick for Lincoln. Go. First half. Footed kick. Headed by Morris. Out towards the far side. It's chased and pursued. It's a Leo. Kick. For Lincoln Memorial. This time it looks like Crivero will take it.
Go in the one Bob.
Kick in. Punched away by Richardson. Jeffrey is breaking out with it. She possession. Sent towards the center of the field. Nice play from Jeffries. Again, the junior coming up big.
Bobcats kicked out of bounds. Out from the net.
And ask George to probably pick Jeffries and Balzano. Balzano scored. Jeffries in the back. Hey, she was every single back.
Bobcats.
Playing side. Top, so solid. Attack is too also. Team needs to get forward, help it out. Times. 11:55 left. Ruiz all the way out to the exterior here. It's touched out of bounds, and now a throw in from Bang. Balzano. She's got Jacobs up top, trying to send it over. Jacobs is in, but back seconds to go. Get possesses towards, but this is it. Taleo advancing across the midway line. Tripped by and head up, shoot for Taleo, passes it back. Georgia College possesses Bergamini and Jacobs. Jacobs looking for Balzano in the center of the field. Balzano couldn't get a touch on Oriole. Shalea Valencia. Valencia is the ball. Jeffries passes it outside. Again, taking space. Told you come Georgia top 15 team in the country. I didn't tell you some performance. I feel like Georgia College is
So I would very impressive to have the number 4 like challenge. I'm
team can't
sure
well. I take Marion just home. Alec era Georgia team obviously playing very territory very well. Just to start. 5-10, but my first impression of what I'm seeing this team is that ceiling.
and it's so well,
Arrow has it in behind. Moving towards the 6-yard box, pokes it ahead. Play nearly made. Lincoln Memorial with a spectacular opportunity in the back. Sorry, on the goal line. Georgia College in the back had Richardson come out for that ball. Scored it right by her. She done about it. Should Ballesteros had a crack at it, just was just right. Ballesteros at the edge of the 18, dispossessed. Done by Ligon. Morris flips it over the top. 7:40 to go. The ball's out of bounds for Vang.
that's exactly
To it. Throughout the team, should fairly attack. Just kind of sitting there with the ball too much, except Richardson. Not much stalling. Team get it together and
team all one side dominate. See one with the Bob
6 away from time college shots. Vero puts a shot on into goal for Lincoln Memorial. Well, there it goes, Connor. We're tied 1-1.
I spoke too soon.
I spoke too soon. Say 2 shots on. Third shot. Road team. Rail Splitters. Eric, Tennessee.
That's from Italy.
Quite a name. Quite a bit. Some cities that we've looked at as we've gone through rosters, like.
And that's a good thing. The fact that we got some.
It's awesome.
Want to struggle.
Jeffries. Where's to Rubens on the near side? Flipped over. Bergamini gets a touch on before she's dispossessed, falls down, and it's a call. Georgia College ball. So, say Bergamini's tripped up 14. So, yeah.
5.5. 1-1.
Sets off. Jeffries tries to settle. It's an error on the touch. Good recovery from Jeffries fighting hard. It's battle here. Steros and Jeffrey held up right near the top attacking third minute. Now Lincoln, it's a free kick. This area about it's away from goal. It's like shown. Sure if he was just tough. Oh, a couple of fakes in the shot. Tipped by Richardson, hits the bar and goes over. That was arrow. Actually, it was Taylor at the shot. Arrow and Steros. Oh, it's the fakes. Interesting to have double soccer for some team. It's a 5-second first half of play here in the second game of Bobcat Shootout. Final game of day 1 of Bobcat Shootout. We'll have 2 Sunday. Turn.
Bobcat.
Sent towards the top of the 18. Turn. Goes out of bounds, but Bobcats kick. They've had several opportunities.
Bobcat cap.
It's a 5-second and it's headed straight out of bounds. College. They have 10 newcomers this year, which is very interesting. A lot of freshman transfers coming in. You've seen the impact of turnover already this year, as you would expect, but I'd say so. That pass from Ballesteros was intercepted. A lot of pieces are very good for this team, creating in several positions. 2 minutes left in the half. Ball bounces around the 18. side. Steros turns it over. Morris in transition, tries to send it through to Bergamini, but it like hit off of her heel. Cleared away. Jeffries. Again. Atkinson. Ligon on the far side, touches it ahead. Ligon now making a run. 7 seconds remain in the first half. We are all knotted up, 1-1. This passes over on the left side. It's a sense of urgency after that 1-minute announcement. Here's Bergamini. Greengrass ahead on the left side. Touches it towards the corner, gets by her defender. Tries to center it. It's a corner kick. Buck continue to run, 35 seconds left and counting. First half.
1-1, it's Bobcat.
Ball's tipped up into the air. Lincoln Memorial heads it away. At 18, kick it out to Kai Jeffries, who will foul it to the yard line. Jeffries looking to push it forward to Bobcats. Tied 1-1. Atkinson. 8 seconds left. Georgia College playing down the right side. It's center looking for Balzano. Header up in the air, and that will do it for the first half of action. Before we head off, Connor, let's get a scoring recap. We're tied 1-1. Who scored first? What did we have?
1-1, so we had first the Bobcats got on the board. That was good for the college as Cassie Bonzo, 6th junior, got the ball. Fortunately, later in the half, 9 Jessica Barrow, sophomore, got a team that were not up one apiece. Halftime of game 2 of the Bobcats.
Thank you, Connor. We'll see you back in about 10 minutes. Thank you all for tuning in. Bobcat Broadcast Network. Alongside Connor King, I'm Luke. So we'll see you back soon.
Thompson.
Now it's fine. So it's fine now.
And welcome back to the Bobcat Broadcast Network here from Bobcat Field. Game 2 of the Bobcat Shootout. Your Georgia College Bobcats are tied 1-1 to the number 14 nationally ranked Lincoln Memorial University Rail Splitters in Game 2 of the Bobcat Shootout. Alongside Luke Winstill, I'm Connor King. And Luke, what do we have from the first half of this contest?
From the first half, obviously, the first thing you see is a 1-1 score. And when you look at Lincoln Memorial and their statistics, they are led by Jessica Crevero. She had 2 shots, 1 on goal, and that 1 shot on goal ended up being a goal. Lauren Wood had 1 shot on goal. Athenia Zervis also had a shot on goal. Now for Lincoln Memorial in the first half, everybody played every minute except for Mariana Diaz. Substitute Graciela Palencia came in for her, but outside of that, their other 10 players played all 45. Now moving over to their goalkeeper, Emanuele Costa, played 45 minutes with 2 saves for Georgia College. In terms of their offense, their goal was scored by Cassie Balzano. She had 1 shot on goal. They made 1 substitution as well. Kia G. Jacobs played 36 minutes. Bonser played 10, but outside of that, everybody else played the full 45. Kayla Ruiz had 1 shot on goal. Aaron Ferris had 1 shot that wasn't on goal. And a correction, I called it when I was doing the play-by-play. I said Adams had the shot that hit the post. It was actually Aaron Ferris. I apologize, my mistake. And also forward, Kia G. Jacobs had 1 shot on goal and 1 assist. She assisted Balzano's goal. Now looking at fouls overall, Georgia College has committed 4, Lincoln Memorial 2. The goalkeeper for the Bobcats, Kate Richardson, has played 45 minutes and made a couple of saves. In terms of saves, both teams have 2 from their starting goalkeepers. For scoring summary, Balzano, the first goal, about 20 minutes and 56 seconds into the game. For Lincoln Memorial, Crevero scored 38 minutes in, about 7 minutes before the half. Lincoln Memorial heads in with some momentum coming back from halftime. When you look at possession, it's been fairly even. Georgia College did score first. They have held the majority in possession with 58% of it. For corner kicks, the Bobcats have had 7, which is remarkable for a first half. And Lincoln Memorial has had 3. For shots total, Georgia College has had 4, Lincoln Memorial 5. Shots on target, both teams have had 3. And that is what we have. Most of the game obviously has been played in the midfield. About 70% of it for each team in terms of their possession has come right in that second third of the field, as you would expect. Nothing spectacular there statistically. We're set. We've got 45 minutes on the clock here at Bobcat Field. Connor, I just want to get your thoughts here as we head into the second half. Georgia College tied 1-1. They had an early lead. They had that lead for about 20 minutes almost over the number 14 team in the country.
Well, Luke, I think this is going to be very interesting because the Bobcats are going to have to, they're going to have to find some momentum, and they're going to have to get back on this. And as you said in the statistical wrap-up, Lincoln Memorial had the momentum going into the break. Bobcats are in white, moving left to right across the screen, as Lincoln Memorial are in their dark blue, moving right to left.
And that halftime show is brought to you, all of those stats from Pickle Barrel Cafe and Sports Pub. Also, Zaxby's sponsored that update there. Thank you to both of them. We are now 30 seconds in as the second half is underway. Both teams tied 1-1. Ball's chipped in by Ferris. Now Lincoln Memorial playing it out of the back with number 26, Zerva. Now Pantaleo will swing it across to the far side of the field. We're tied 1-1, Connor. We've had some good discussions about Georgia College. For Lincoln Memorial, I'll kind of tell the story of what they've done. In 2017, they were a 3-win team. Then their new head coach, Sean Fraser, came in, took over the squad. They ended up getting much better. In his first year, they won 7 matches. they lost 10, but 5 of those 10, they only lost by 1 goal. They'd gone from not competing to actually starting to compete with mid-level and higher-level teams. After that, he got his first full recruiting cycle under his belt, helped the team to immense success in 2018, Connor. The Lady Rail Splitters doubled their win total with 14 for the most wins since 2007. They won 15 matches en route to LMU, creating a national name for itself, and they captured their second tournament title in program history since the 2007 season. They were doing better both offensively and defensively, scoring 2.1 goals a game, only allowing 0.92 goals per game. Those are their best numbers since 1998. So under their new coach, Sean Fraser, they have no doubt come a long way. Preseason, they were the number 19 team. Now they're the number 14, number 1 in their conference coaches poll. They've come a long way from a 3-win team 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, they have. It's a turnaround that quick is pretty remarkable, and I said it last half, I'll say it again. They're number 14 in the country for a reason.
Well, when you say for a reason, I'm wondering, what have you seen here that you've really liked and it's really stood out to you and said, like, wow, this is why they're a top 15 team? What have you liked from them? What makes their team special?
I like that when it was 0-0 and when it was 1-0 Bobcats, they didn't slow down. They always seem aggressive. They want to, they're working as a team, finding a goal, and and one thing I love about the 1-1 score even though I wish it was 1-0 Bobcats, but if I have to say 1-1 at halftime, which it was, the game restarts. It's back at first half doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's back dead even.
Yeah. So basically you play this half for the win.
It's been nice to have that action in the first half, but neither team really with the advantage. Georgia College had 58% possession, as we mentioned in our Pickleberry Sports Cafe and Pub stat report there for you. 58% is good. It's not anything incredible. It just shows you how even our game has been to this point. Now Costa with the ball in the back for Lincoln Memorial will be a Georgia College corner kick, their 8th of the match.
We'll see if the Bobcats can capitalize off this corner kick. As the fans are supporting from the stands. Good crowd out here for the opening night home opener for the Bobcats.
Corner kick curls in towards the box, and it's knocked out by a Lincoln Memorial player. Looked like number 7 for their team, who's not a starter. It's Daisy Drake, I think, that knocked it out.
Sophomore from Durham, England.
Corner kick again, taken with the right foot, curling towards the top of the box, headed. It will go wide of the post, and the result will be a goal kick for Lincoln Memorial University. Costa, the goalkeeper wearing the neon green, will take it. Lacha passes it to the middle. Good tackle from Kia G. Jacobs. Quick kick from Lacha. Crivero, the lone goal scorer for Lincoln Memorial, has it intercepted in the back. It's tipped up in the air, and the freshman goalkeeper Richardson corrals it. It's rolled out towards the near side. Ferris pass it over to Jacobs. Pantaleo to the middle. Whistle blown. The referee will take a quick pause here with 39 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the game. Each team coming off. We might have a water break here, which would be lightning. Okay, there we go. We have a lightning warning. So Georgia College heads off on their side, Lincoln Memorial on their respective side. We'll take a break in the action. We'll rejoin you for more analysis and more action alongside Connor King. I'm Luke Winstel. Thank you all for tuning in on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Again, we have a lightning delay tied 1-1, 39-25.
And one thing just to add, with a lightning break, it means we must wait at least 30 minutes with no lightning in the distance. So it may be a while, but we will join you at the earliest within 30 minutes, and we'll just have to wait and see.
Please stay tuned, or at least come check back in 25 or 30 minutes. We'll be giving you updates as we hear it from our crew members, from our producers, from our system. Yeah, we'll be coming on. If we hear an update, we're going to pass it along to you. But stay tuned, or at least check back. Thank you all for tuning in to the Bobcat Broadcast Network. We hope to see you back soon. tuning in on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. I'm Luke. So we just want to give you a quick report that another third fight strike area. We're tied 1 still the Bobcats. We've got 39 seconds to half. But we've got another delay here, so stay tuned or check back in 5 or 30 minutes. Thank you all for your support. Thank you all for tuning in. See you back. Thank you.
game.
Yeah, well, first off, we'd like to tell you to bear with us, getting our camera set up, getting everything back going with the broadcast. Had to pack some things up, our camera inside undercover, so getting everything technically worked out. We had a delay over an hour. And it was quite a delay. Everybody had to go back to the car, the buses, everybody under shelter. But quite a lot here, and now it's led to a crowd of probably 20 total here on the field. And we only got 5 minutes of the second half. Give cap, keep you updated for anybody that's missed. Now it's just in, but checking in, or maybe since we had an hour delay, anybody that may have forgotten what happened. So first off, for Georgia College, they struck first. Cassie Balzano first half, one shot on goal, and it was a goal. College team 10 players, all for the first half. Scored by Jessica Crivero. She has 2 shots, 1 on goal, and 1 total goal. In terms of the goalkeepers, both had 2 saves. Georgia College had 58% possession and 8 corners in the first 50 minutes of the game, Connor. There's your update, brought to you by Pickle Barrel Sports Pub and Cafe. Thank you to them for sponsoring us there.
And look, we are at 37.5 to go in the game. Or should I say in regulation, because 1-1. We'll have to see if the Bobcats can step up and get a goal here in a tough matchup.
Well, Connor, I just want to recap and kind of hit on some points that we were right before the delay. Georgia College is playing well. Lincoln Memorial is the number 14 team in the country. We've said that a lot. It's a big deal to have a team of this caliber at home. You got to tell us what you've seen from, instead of a statistical standpoint, maybe a little more of an analytical standpoint in terms of what you've liked, what you've seen through your eyes in the eye test here.
I've seen that both sides have been very aggressive in this game. Now, of course, like you said, Luke, we're coming out of a over-hour lightning delay. So we'll have to see how this plays into the teams, and like, it's 1-1. So if we don't get a goal within the next 36.5 minutes, there will be overtime.
Well, by the looks of it, and the way that I've seen the game played, I'm thinking this might not end up 1-1 in 35 more minutes. Both teams have looked good offensively. Both teams have been opportunistic overall, and there's a good opportunity there from Lincoln Memorial. They'll have a corner kick on the far side.
So yeah, with the over-hour delay, we come to you at 10:31 here in Milledgeville.
And remember, Connor, it was an 8 o'clock start time here.
Yeah, so
supposed to be done before 10, but hey, got some rain. Mother Nature intervened.
Thank you for staying up with us here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Yeah, staying up late on a Friday night, we appreciate that. There's been a lot of rain all over. I know Atlanta had some rain. We're getting a little bit here in Milledgeville. It wasn't much. It was more so lightning than anything. That's why we had the delay. That's why we call it a lightning delay. Ball comes over on the near side for Lincoln Memorial. You may note some subs, some new players in. There was only about 5 to 10 minutes to warm up, and I think it probably was a good opportunity for both sides to bring in a few players, a few subs.
Also, in case you did not hear it when we went off air, the rules of a lightning delay is that when a lightning flashes in the sky, the clock sets to 30 minutes, and we have to wait for a full 30 minutes of no lightning. If X number of minutes into that 30 minutes the lightning strike occurs, clock resets to 30 minutes. So that is the rules for lightning.
It's passed over to Zerva on the near side. 34.5 minutes to play. Richardson comes out and gets it, the freshman Bobcat goalkeeper. But for anybody tuning in, again, we just want to thank you and show our appreciation for you tuning in here at 10:30 watching Bobcat soccer. It's true dedication. We appreciate you. Working in the middle is Palencia. And the Bobcats with Morris passing it over, pushing it towards the near side. Ball will be won by Lacha. Lincoln Memorial in the black and blue uniforms, moving from right to left. Georgia College in the white with the green numbers, green pants, white socks, going from left to right here. Pantaleo passes it over to the far side. Lincoln Memorial putting together a nice attack. Getting by Jeffries, the ball goes just wide of the goal.
That one was close.
Sub, go to the sub.
1-1 with just under 33.5 to go in regulation.
For the Bobcats, coming off is Bergamini. Coming on is Bergamini. I think we had the sisters sub for each other. 25 off, 22 on. So we had Alexis Bergamini come off and Alyssa Bergamini come on. We'll have Alyssa on the near side here, attacking on the right wing.
The Berganinis out of West Suffield, Connecticut.
They're both sophomore forwards. It's a cool duo. The ball's played out on the far sideline. Georgia College will get a throw in.
Bobcats look to regain possession.
Ball will be played for Jacobs. A pushing foul called. GC will get a free kick.
Even better.
32 minutes and 20 seconds remain here in the game. We're knotted up 1-1.
We are in the second half.
GC right near midfield taking a kick, which will reach the top of the 18, intended for Jacobs. It's played off on the left side, and Costa will make the save. Not a save, just a pick up there. Costa rolls it over to Lacha. Lacha takes her space, now loops it over the top. Thinking big, looking downfield. There's number 16, it's Taylor. She loses control of it. The ball pops out on the far side. GC wins it. They'll look to make a counterattack, but can't complete the first pass. It's out of bounds, and Lincoln Memorial will get a throw in right in front of the Georgia College bench.
Just over 31 to go in regulation.
Pantaleo gets by Jacobs. Pantaleo going on a run past midfield as she plays it down the line. Hernandez turning. Now playing it in the middle for Palencia. Lincoln Memorial working in a triangle here. And now Jeffries tried to intercept it. It will be cleared away by the Bobcats. It's flicked on to Jacobs up top. She looks to hold up the ball, plays it outside. Jacobs crashes in to try to get it. No foul called. Contact from both sides there. Goes out of bounds, and we're going to have a free kick for Lincoln Memorial. A push on the far side from GC.
Yeah, this game, two teams trying to pick it back up with about half an hour to go. And Luke, I'm sure it's challenging after a surprise over-hour lightning delay, or any delay in that matter, that they got to get back on the field and get active.
It's got to be tough, especially the way that it was. I don't want to say the way it was handled. I mean, the way that it went was the visiting team had to go sit in their bus, and Georgia College had to go, I assume, to a locker room or wherever they would stay. So because of that, it's tough to stay loose, and it's also tough to get back out and potentially have to run a few miles as you go up and down on the field. I've seen stats where one note actually is that Lincoln Memorial is very big into analytics, and they've been tracking how far their players are running in a game. Had one of their forwards last year in a game run 8.5 miles Then they had a day off, and they played another game, and she ran a little over 8.5 miles.
Wow.
So when you're doing all of this running, that you'll see players, some more at different positions than others. But when you have to do all that running, maybe 2 or 3 miles here in the second half, right after you've gotten tight, locked up, only had 5 or 10 minutes to warm up, really, and maybe that's enough. But it's tough.
And I know these players actually tried coming back. We almost got to the end of a half hour, and actually both teams came back onto the field during the delay, and then, of course, the Lightning came back, and we had to reset the clock.
Bergamini almost got it in, but it was headed back to the keeper by Zerva. Costa rolls it out to the far side, but obviously it's tough.
Right now, Bobcats is looking to get a goal here.
That's also tough when you're having to play with urgency. You're tied up 1-1. This is not a cakewalk for either team.
No. And I know we talked about this before the break, but having your first home game against a nationally ranked team, it's like you get the hard opponent right on.
Yeah, that's hard enough, and then having to come off of a delay. But, thankfully both teams have to deal with it, so it's a hamper to both squads. But it's definitely something to think about, and it's tough as well because you look in at what was going on and who's got momentum and what's happening at the half. Well, all of that's dead now.
Yeah, there's no momentum.
It's just both sides trying to fight for it. That's the best they can do right now. Now Lincoln Memorial doing a good job of play there near the top of the 18. Richardson will eventually pick it up. 27 minutes and 30 seconds left in half number 2.
That one bounces midfield.
But also, you know what, Connor, props to all the fans that stayed here. There's a few that stuck through it. Fans, friends, parents, family. Props to all of them. We've got a solid handful here that stuck it out here. We're at like 10:40, 10:45 Eastern time here. We've still got 27 minutes left to play.
Yeah, we had fans, and including us, race off to our cars to avoid the Lightning.
Yeah, we actually were told to. They said, hey, go get in your car, get in a safe spot. Props to our broadcast crew for hanging around as well. Thank you to all of them. 26 minutes and 40 seconds remain, and Richardson scoops it up. For her being a freshman from Lassiter out of Marietta, Georgia. This is quite a position to be in as a freshman goalkeeper, but I'd also like to say she's done an excellent job. I'd like to call her out. She's been really having a good game overall, doing a good job commanding and playing very maturely in the back. Now GC looking to engineer an attack. Morris plays it through a nice gap. Gives her teammate a nice ball to run onto, but she's tripped up. No foul call on the far side. Flag up now, and Georgia College will get a free kick. No, they'll say a throw-in out on the sideline. It's thrown in for Jacobs up top. The ball rolls out, and GC has earned another corner kick, putting them in double figures for corner kicks tonight.
Bobcats doing well on taking advantage when the ball is on the line.
And they've had, I believe now this is their 10th corner kick. If I have it correctly, they haven't taken advantage of the fact that they've been given so many set-piece opportunities between these and free kicks. Ball's headed and deflected just out.
That was so close.
Looked like Bergamini and Barham for the Bobcats might have gotten a body part or two on that ball. Went wide of the frame, probably about 6 or 7 yards wide to the right. But a dangerous looking play there, that ball deflecting and being moved around right in front of the goal. Corner kick from GC again, nice header, but a great save from Costa.
Amazing reach out to her right, Costa blocking the Bobcat goal.
That header was from Ferris. She has been so close tonight. Had one shot earlier, hit off the post. Had that header that was perfectly placed, but Costa was ready for it. That would have broken our tie. Good D from Jacobs. Now a steal for the Bobcats, working down the left side. Play moves to the corner. Lincoln Memorial kicks it out, and GC will get a throw in. And that rough spot right there in the corner. We'll see if they can throw it near the 18. They do toss it in. Jacobs lets it roll through, gets to a dangerous spot in the middle, but no Bobcats are there. And the ball will come out on the near side. Ferris will take the throw in. Ferris tosses it in. Now it's Barham. It's kicked out, and GC will get another throw. Ferris again to take it.
That was a tough one. I thought that was off the Bobcats there.
It's put in a good ball, but well defended. Looked like Pantaleo who made the play. Hernandez with a booming kick, but it will go out of bounds out of the field there behind the fence. Ferris will get another opportunity for a throw-in.
That one just cleared the fence.
Now working in the midfield, Lincoln Memorial has Taylor. Now Palencia hits it out to the far side. 23 minutes to go in the game. Deadlocked 1-1.
One of these sides looking to get some momentum.
Zerva on the left side, bodied off the ball by Ferris, but Zerva gets it in. It's headed by Jeffries, out of bounds. Dangerous play there. Lincoln Memorial will get a free kick.
Bobcat defense will need to step up here. I wouldn't be surprised if a goal does get scored in this half, that it'll be a 2-1 final.
The Rail Splitters take the corner. The center back flashed in there. Pantaleo got in there, nearly made a play on that ball. Looks like it's off of Georgia College, and it will go for another corner kick. Back-to-back ones for the Rail Splitters. Again, one of the best nicknames in college sports.
I have to agree. You won't confuse them with any other team.
No. There's probably a few Bobcats out there, but I don't think there's a few Rail Splitters. .21.5 minutes remain in the game. We're about 3/4 of the way through. It was an 8 o'clock kickoff. We had an hour rain delay or lightning delay. And now we're here where we are now. The Bobcats got their goal from Belzano. And Crevero scored for Lincoln Memorial shortly after to equalize, about 20 minutes after in the first half.
And you gotta think about Sunday, like Lincoln Memorial played the first game and Georgia College played the second, but both of them play the two teams that played game one that didn't have a delay earlier today. So we'll have to wait and see if that plays an effect for day 2 of the Bobcat Shootout tournament.
It'll be interesting to see if it has any effect. I don't think it'll be too much. Everybody's getting the full 24 hours tomorrow unless something crazy happens, which, hey, it already did, but maybe something crazy will happen again. Who knows? But barring anything incredibly crazy, everybody's going to have the 24 hours tomorrow. And then Sunday they'll get up and they'll have to play another game. It won't be easy for anybody, obviously, to turn around after one day to have your starters trot back out there again and try to go for it. It's tough on that short layoff. Usually in soccer, you want to have at least 2 or 3 days. Anything more is looking good, maybe a luxury. But you want to have at least 2 or 3. But one day is tough. We know that.
And for the Bobcats, like, they started an 8 o'clock game. 8 o'clock was dusk here in Milledgeville.
Yep.
3 p.m., it's a little different. It's middle of the afternoon. It's pretty warm.
Quite a difference in temperature. Now it feels really good out here. By the way, I'm incredibly comfortable right now with this temperature.
The after rain effect.
Exactly.
We did get a little rain that came with the lightning, but not much.
19.5 minutes left.
We are back in action here at Bobcat Field on the west campus of Georgia College and State University.
Pantaleo boots it away down the field. Jeffries in a foot race. She's pushed off the ball. We've got a foul called. And that will eliminate the Lincoln Memorial attack as the ball is turned over through that foul. Jeffries was in a good foot race. She had good positioning, good enough to get in front of the defender, which forced the defender to push her aside, which drew that foul, ending that Lincoln Memorial attack that really could have been a bad result for Georgia College if Jeffries wasn't positioned well. Credit to her.
Bobcats looking to take advantage here.
Jeffries has made a great campaign to be our innovation station, innovative player of the game here tonight. Now foul called. It's on the Bobcats. I guess returning the favor, maybe. And Lincoln Memorial with Pantaleo. Now Pantaleo will not take it. She just places the ball down. Lincoln Memorial backs up, and they'll take the free kick on the sideline on the top of your screen. Here's Pantaleo. Lacha moving with the ball towards midfield. Zerva plays it down line. Here comes Crivero, who scored Lincoln's only goal. Zerva moving left. Now GC trying to engineer an attack here. 17:40 to go. They've got to get something. We're tied 1-1. Pantaleo with the interception. Pantaleo working on the counterattack. Laces it right into the middle. GC will play it over towards Ferris on the near side.
Good back and forth fielding by the Bobcats.
Lacha possesses.
Bobcats back on defense.
Pantaleo pushes it out towards the far side. Now the ball's with Wood. Pantaleo's pressured by Jacobs. She knocks it away down the field. Jeffries is there to knock it down. The Bobcats save it from going out. Good effort on the far side.
Ball rolls towards the corner. And they'll be picked up.
Well, for Georgia College, we talked about how this is the first game in the Tina Gallagher era, the fourth coach in Georgia College program history. She's 0-2 right now. She's looking for her first win, and that first win would come in her first home game.
And there'll be definitely be a game to remember with our Lightning delay.
Yeah, I mean, there's that, and also, again, playing a top 15 team, it almost may be a signature win in your first home game, which would be huge for the program, I would think.
Well, we will see if the Bobcats can step it up here with just under 16 to go in regulation.
Yeah, this one would be huge for them, but obviously it's not going to be easy. It's going to come very hard, but when you've got Kai Jeffries down there doing what she just did, helps you out a lot. Jeffries attempted to close out. The ball's pushed out to Ballesteros. Ballesteros gets it off with the left foot. Goes way wide of the post, and we'll have a free kick from Kate Richardson.
Good battle there by the Bobcats.
"15 minutes, 15 seconds left in the second half.
And that ball will roll out, and the Bobcats will throw it in.
Here's Aaron Ferris. Barham loses possession. Shot ripped left to the post by Crivero. It's a good opportunity for Lincoln Memorial.
$14 and a half to go in regulation.
Pantaleo back. Jacobs pressuring. Pantaleo passes it off to Zerva. Zerva across midfield. Looking to help her team switch it off to the far side. Taylor pushes it to the right. Now it's cut back in by the Rail Splitters, taken away by Kai Jeffries. Jeffries saves the day. Now here she is making a run down the left sideline. Jeffries punches it into Jacobs. Pass almost made through. That would have been a spectacular chance.
Still great yardage there by the Bobcats and Jeffries.
Jeffries covered a lot of ground. Now she's going to have to help get back here. The Bobcats do have the advantage in terms of numbers. It's a 2-on-3. Here's your double team on the far side, and the Bobcats come away with a clean tackle inside the 18. Jeffries got back to really help intervene there in that attack and make it a 2-on-4 to where Lincoln Memorial couldn't do much. They didn't have the numbers forward, didn't transition particularly well there as a team. They were working on it, but not quite fast enough, from what I could tell. Crivero falls down, a foul called. Be a head-on attempted goal potentially here from Lincoln Memorial. And remember what we saw earlier, Connor, with two players jumping and running and jumping over the ball on the free kick is a couple of fake outs before we had the kick actually taken. So beware of that.
Yeah, we'll see what happened here with about 12 and a half to go in regulation.
And the clock will continue to tick. We'll have 3 or 4 players line up and look as if maybe they could hit it. Pantaleo, Ballesteros, to name a couple.
The whistle is blown, and here we go.
Ballesteros runs over it. Kick is attempted and blocked by the wall.
Great job by the Bobcat D.
Looks like it might have been Zerva who took that kick. It was hard to tell after a couple of fake outs. Pantaleo with it, back at the bottom of her own center circle. Pantaleo hits it with her right foot. Push in the back, and it's a Lincoln Memorial throw. We're going to call a push. Might have been on Jeffries.
So the ball has been going to Lincoln Memorial here for some throw-ins and kicks. But the Bobcat defense is looking sharp. It's 11 and a half to go.
The past few minutes played a good bit here in the Bobcats' half. Best part about that would be they will have a shot to escape and try to get out. Counterattack quickly. Good opportunity for Lincoln Memorial. That breaks our tie. They lead 2-1 with 11 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the game.
Yeah, that one hugged the right side and went above, out of reach of the goalie and into the net. Lincoln Memorial will take the 2-1 advantage.
Now the Bobcats fall behind. They still have time to equalize, but obviously things are tough here as a couple of substitutions are made, or one substitution is made. Looks like Jacobs comes off, Balzano goes up top, and Ferris now moves. No, Ferris is still back. That's number 8 and on the near side. And that will be Ligon. Looks like she's pushed up in the wing position.
Who did we get for that goal again?
Waiting on the PA announcement before we get anything official, but I haven't heard it yet.
Let's see what we hear.
We'll get it to you as soon as we find out.
Oh, awesome.
Pantaleo has it in the back. We are under 10 minutes to play here. And that goal goes to Itzel Ballesteros for the Rail Splitters. That goal that just broke our tie to make it 2-1.
Senior from Los Angeles, California. Player from a ways away.
She also transferred in from Cerritos College. They have a couple of transfers from there. Well, there's an example of Lincoln Memorial improving on last year. They brought in double-digit newcomers. I believe 10 is the number that we had for them.
Bobcats just have over 9 minutes to tie this game.
Now for Georgia College, working on the near sideline. Ball's played to Ligon in the corner. GC trails 2-1. We've got 8:50 to play. The ball comes to Adams. She puts it in a dangerous area with the right foot. It's bumped towards the goal and kicked over. Good recovery from Wood. That was a near goal for Georgia College. And on the play there, number 22, Bergamini.
That would have been very good. Right there on the cusp.
Morris will take the corner. Georgia College has swung a little bit of the momentum back their way here. Morris at the left-footed corner. And a foul on the Bobcats in the penalty area. But obviously in the other penalty area, so Lincoln Memorial will be taking it from their own 6-yard box right on the edge of it. We've got a player down with an injury. The clock will stop at 8:09 to go in the game. A card has been pulled, and now it will be given, it looks like, to Ferris. Number 11, Aaron Ferris, I believe, is going to be charged with that yellow card.
We're approaching 8 minutes to go in the game. 2-1, Lincoln Memorial.
Confirmation, yes, it is Ferris who picked up the yellow. The first yellow card given to the Bobcats in this game. And now Costa will take the free kick, giving out to Lacha. Got 8 to play. Pantaleo with the right foot. It's blasted over towards the left side. Throw in for LMU.
Bobcats looking to take repossession of the ball.
When you look at LMU, we've mentioned a lot of their talented players. Had 4 named to the preseason all-conference team. Jessica Crivero, Itzel Ballesteros, both of them have scored. Also Maria Hernandez and Mariana Diaz. All 4 of them all-conference. First team, second team, Fabienne Loescher. $7:10 to go. Morris distributing the ball out to Bergamini on the left side. And the ball is kicked out by LMU.
Bobcats will regain possession with about 6 3/4 to go in the game.
After giving Jacobs a rest, she's right back into the match. Kia G. Jacobs, wearing number 27, comes back in up top, trying to help out with the attack and push for the final 6.5 minutes. Georgia College trails 2-1. Win or lose, I think the Bobcats can take a lot away from this game in terms of what they did well, what they did not do well.
And they had a lightning delay in the middle of all of this.
Yeah, and that does change things up too. We were tied at the lightning delay. But obviously now we're not anymore, thanks to Ballesteros from California. Ball comes out on the near sideline.
Got 6 minutes on the clock as we stop at 6:02 for the whistle.
Zerva has it. Passed in, headed up into the air. Bicycle kick attempt and a goal for Lincoln Memorial. 3-1. What a play for LMU.
And the visiting bench is going crazy
As they should.
yeah, snuck to the left, and Lincoln Memorial took the commanding 3-1 lead with 5:51 to go in the game.
Wow. Richardson came out, bicycle kick right over her head for a goal. Goal of the year, right, in game 3.
Well, now the Bobcats need to get to work. They got just under 6 minutes to make up 2 goals.
Here's Ferris throwing it in. Lacha. Pursued by Jacobs. 5:10 to go in the first. Georgia College tied with about 30 minutes to go here in the half, and not quite anymore thanks to the last 10 minutes of play.
Yeah, the Bobcats got 5 minutes to make up 2 goals. We can see what they can do, but right now Lincoln Memorial has the momentum back on their bench.
And that goal goes to Crevero, by the way, the bicycle kick. Jessica Crevero. Can't forget to mention that. That's her second goal of the game. She has a brace. The first brace of the year for her, I believe.
Crevero out of Italy, the sophomore.
Want to try to pronounce the city?
You go for it.
It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It's 19 letters, name of the city.
Montenorad Basaksehir.
We'll give you effort points on that one. 19 letters, Connor. From Italy. .420 to go in the game. 3-1 score. Rail Splitters have taken a commanding lead thanks to some very strong play from Crevero, obviously with that bicycle kick, but also Ballesteros, who scored the goal to put them ahead.
Under 4 to go in the game, 3-1, Bobcats trail.
Flag comes up. But Richardson will play on for Georgia College. Had some interesting things unfold. First off, Georgia College striking first and looking very good. I'd say more so in the first half against the top 15 team in the country. We have another interesting thing that happened with our 1 hour rain delay, and then we also had a Jessica Crevero bicycle kick as well. So 3 really interesting things that we've seen here. Had very good play from the Georgia College team overall. Here's Jacobs with an opportunity, and it will be scooped up by Costa.
Okay, I just looked up that town in Italy, and it's actually pronounced in 3 separate words. Montenero di Bisaccia.
Ah, that makes more sense.
So it's 3 words, Montenero di Bisaccia.
That's where Jessica Crevero is from.
In
Again,
Italy.
It's awesome to have so many international players, different places all over the world. It's really cool stuff. That's one thing I've enjoyed about covering especially women's soccer here at this level. Looking at where all these different players are from.
Coming up on 2 minutes to go. 3-1 Bobcats trail.
Ball rolls back to Richardson from Marietta, Georgia. Now here's Aaron Ferris working down the right side. Bears punches it back into a little bit of danger, but Barham's able to save it. Richardson again. Georgia College playing with a lot of urgency. They're down 2 goals. They have about 90 seconds to play. Still being urgent, though. Still fighting all the way to the end.
That's the way to go. Be aggressive.
Ball will roll out of bounds, and Jeffries will get a throw in for Georgia College. A minute 15 left.
Even though the score isn't the way we like, it's still awesome that as the new coach, Tina Gallagher, first home game, there's a big delay. She had to get her team together, get her team motivated to come back out. And we definitely see some fight in these Bobcats.
Good play for Georgia College. Bergamini looking to push it by the keeper, and we've got a penalty awarded. 53.7 seconds left. Georgia College fighting to the end, Connor, just like the way we want to see it. And Bergamini draws a penalty. Let's see who will step up to take it for the Bobcats.
Amazing opportunity here for Georgia College. 53.7 to go.
It was well earned from Bergamini. She will take her penalty. Again, the ball is placed about 12 yards away from the goalkeeper. Costa is the goalkeeper for Lincoln Memorial.
Bobcats trying to get within 1.
Emanuele Costa, junior goalkeeper from Belo Horizonte, Brazil.
She sets the kick.
Alyssa Bergamini strides forward, and she's got the goal. It's back within 1.
Bobcats 2.
LMU 3, Georgia College now just trailing by 1. 53.7 seconds left, Connor. We'll see if the Bobcats can pull it off.
I really think they have a chance. We'll see what they can do.
They've got just enough time for one attack. They're going to have to win the ball first. If it weren't for that crazy bicycle kick, takes incredible technical skill. I would say for anybody that wants to, maybe try that at home and see how hard it is to get a bicycle kick over a goalkeeper's head from about 10 yards away and to have it be accurate and in the back of the net. Try that at home. Give it a shot, but don't hurt yourself.
We're approaching 30 seconds to go in the game with Bobcats needing a goal.
If it wasn't for that bicycle kick, though, we'd be tied. Georgia College having to come back, obviously. 21 seconds left. A foul called. GC looking to put it down in play. We've got 15 seconds to go. Crivero limping. Ball's headed out of bounds. GC's got 8 seconds left. Here's Jacobs. It's kicked out. O'Connor. That's going to do it. Georgia College fought hard. They lose by 1 goal to Lincoln Memorial University and the Rail Splitters. They dropped their game 3-2 after a 1-hour rain delay 5 minutes into the second half. We played out the game. A 1-1 game turned to a 3-2 game. We've had bicycle kicks, weather delays, everything. Let's get our recap, Connor. But first off, for our Innovation Station Innovative Player of the Game, I'm thinking Kai Jeffries for Georgia College and the Bobcats. Played a great game in the back. Bergamini is up there too, so we'll do a co-player of the game because of what she did, fighting to earn that PK at the end. We'll give it to those two.
That sounds great, as both of them came out and showed really great effort in the Bobcat home opener. Georgia College, though, narrow defeat drops 3-2 score. Bobcats are dropped to 0-3 on the season, as the Lincoln Memorial University Rail Splitters advanced to 3-0 on the year. And we'll be back Sunday for day 2 of the Bobcat Shootout tournament, as we've had some exciting games today.
That's right. Now for Lincoln Memorial University, to recap, their goals scored, 2 of which by Crivero, 1 from Ballesteros. That tandem was expected coming into the season to be dynamic. We saw firsthand an example of that tonight. For Georgia College, Balzano scored, and also Bergamini scored on the penalty kick. Those two were excellent. But Kai Jeffries in the back, you have to love and respect what she did. Even though her team allowed 3 goals, she did a fantastic job being a rock on the back line, there is room to grow on that back line, but again, keep in perspective, we're playing one of the top 15 teams in the country, and that's what we're discussing here.
We want to thank everyone for staying with us as we did have a delay. And it's a late night here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network, but we appreciate all the listeners who are staying up late with us. And we're excited that we're able to bring you day one of the Bobcat Shootout 2019.
Awesome. Well, thank you again all for tuning in. Alongside Connor King, I'm Luke Winston. We'll see you back on